Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Today a few devotees are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji. Before we begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. The four statements that we are now going to declare help us establish the correct context, a powerful context, before we begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The first one is to cognize that cosmic energy exists, Paramashiva exists. Then we cognize that Paramashiva himself has manifested in our lives as our beloved Swamiji, the Guru in our lives. The next is the cognition that whatever we offer to Swamiji will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Then, after that, we celebrate our oneness with Swamiji, with the manifestation of Paramashiva in our lives, by the declaration of Soham Asmi, that even when we worship, we are Him. In this way, we begin with the powerful theistic declarations of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Following this, the various parts of the puja help us
Speak locally. Mic ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡ. Keep closer.
whatever we offer will be received by the cosmic source of energy directly. We will now begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and please be in a deep space of gratitude and restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth. Cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that whatever I offer in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
We will now begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantras.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Adhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Vanirajam Shashikalam Pradipah Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate.
Now we'll do Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the hands and the mouth.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा
Next we'll perform Shuklam Bharadaram. Please take some flowers and akshita and keep your hands in the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of your forehead 5 times as we chant the following mantra.
ॐ शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये.
Please perform the pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold your breath, holding both nostrils closed, and exhale through the right nostril. We'll be chanting the Samhita mantras as you perform the pranayama.
ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो हम अघोरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सत्यजातमूर्तये नमो हृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो हम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः ओम हस्त्राय नमः. ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो हम अघोरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सत्यजातमूर्तये नमो हृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो हम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः ओम हस्त्राय नमः. ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो हम अघोरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सत्यजातमूर्तये नमो हृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो हम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः ओम अस्त्राय नमः.
We'll now chant the Sankalpa mantra, the conscious resolution. Please clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ
कनकमासे
शुक्लपक्षे
त्रयोदश्यां शुभदितो
सोमवासरयुक्तायां
पूर्वाषाढा नक्षत्र विष्कम्भयोग गरिजकर्ण
एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
कार्ला टैबेट नाम याः सकुटुम्बस्य एवा एंडरसन नाम याः एमा एंडरसन नाम याः चरसा वोज्डा नाम याः मार्क वोज्डा नाम धेयस्य एला डोमले वस्का नामधेयस्य मार्सिन डोमलेस्का नामधेयस्य सुकुटुम्बस्य पिंगलू नाम याः जिनशन नाम याः जुनलू नामधेयस्य ज्याओरोंगमा नाम याः ज्याओह्यूली नाम याः सुकुटुम्बस्य लिंगलिन की नाम याः युए झांग नाम याः मिनझांग नाम याः पिंगलू नाम याः सुकुटुम्बस्य नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवायाः कृतिका नक्षत्रे वृषभराशो जातायाः मानित्या जालंधर स्थितानंदा नाम याः सकुटुम्बस्य मानित्या स्वाधिष्ठानंदा नाम याः सेलेस्ट डैनियल स्मिथ नाम याः टायरन लोरल डेलिसेल नामधेयस्य डेमियन एनरिके ग्रावियस नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य कौंशगोत्रोद्भवस्य अश्विनी नक्षत्रे मेषराशो जातस्य रामनाथ पाये नामधेयस्य रेखा पाये नाम याः सुकुटुम्बस्य
ख्यलाभसौड्नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुवन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती सन्न्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण यमान छत्र चापर श्रीचिन्नगाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजक आचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये।
Drop your akshita and flowers on your right hand side. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. We'll now perform the Ganthanadam. Please take the bell in your hands and ring it loudly along with the mantra.
आगमार्थं तु देवानां गमनार्थं तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः।
Which tablet is she?
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ हेक्टर चित्रा नक्षत्रे जातस्य हेक्टर मुरिलो नामधेयस्य स्वाति नक्षत्रे जातायाः तेरेसा मुरिलो नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य श्री नित्यभानहस्तानंदा नामधेयस्य मार्गरेट पुर्कीस नाम्याः जॉर्ज रॉजर पुर्कीस नामधेयस्य सारा लिंच पुर्कीस नाम्याः साइमन पुर्कीस नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य नाइचांग ज़्याओ नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य ज़ेंगशुयन नाम्याः लियाओ वन यू नाम्याः लियाओ चेंगयू नामधेयस्य लियाओ होंग्रू नामधेयस्य लियाओ लैनलिंग नाम्याः ज़ेंगलिंगयू नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य लिंडा बर्ग नाम्याः एरिक बर्ग नामधेयस्य गोरान एक्लुंड नामधेयस्य इंजर एक्लुंड नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य वेलिधिन गोत्रोद्भवायाः किलिरु कुटुंब राव नामधेयस्य धनिष्ठा नक्षत्रे मकर राशौ जातस्य किलरु प्रणय नामधेयस्य अश्विनी नक्षत्रे मेषराशौ जातस्य परम गुरु चरित व्यान नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य उत्तराषाढ़ा नक्षत्रे मकर राशौ जातायाः सुजैन सोलेंडर नाम्याः जॉनथन सोरेल नामधेयस्य एलिसा सीमे नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवायाः एलिना जेलेनिया नाम्याः एलिस सुंगुरो नामधेयस्य लेव जेलेनिन नामधेयस्य एडम जेलेनिन नामधेयस्य केली जेलेनिन नाम्याः लुडमिला अगीवा नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य सत्यकर्म गोत्रोद्भवस्य धनिष्ठा नक्षत्रे सिंहराशौ जातस्य श्रीनिवास कोंडा नामधेयस्य मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्रे वृषभराशौ जातायाः ज्योति कोंडा नाम्याः रेवती नक्षत्रे मीनराशौ जातस्य अक्षित कोंडा नामधेयस्य स्वाति नक्षत्रे तुलाराशौ जातस्य श्रीजन कोंडा नामधेयस्य चित्रा नक्षत्रे तुलाराशौ जातायाः विजयलक्ष्मी सिरिमल्ला नाम्याः लता सिरिमल्ला मार्कण्डेय गोत्रोद्भवस्य चित्रा नक्षत्रे तुलाराशौ जातायाः विजयलक्ष्मी सिरिमल्ला नाम्याः लता सिरिमल्ला नामधेयस्य उभ नक्षत्रे सिंहराशौ जातायाः सकुटुम्बस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च श्री मनसेप्सित सकल सकपीष्ट काम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये. We'll now chant the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take some flowers in your hands and hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Internally visualize every part of your being being shared with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकम् नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहगं मदं पञ्च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं च वा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्.
We'll now begin the Upachara Puja, the external worship. Please take the asanam, the akshata and the flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
आसनम् ॐ सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयामुपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
स्वागतम् ॐ शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्वात् भावोपरतिकारणात् शिव उक्तो महातन्त्र मन्त्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वादनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो. अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्. ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते.
The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. Now please take the Padyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
पाद्यम् ॐ यद्भक्तिलेशसम्पर्कात् परमानन्दसम्प्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
अर्घ्यः ॐ दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Achamanam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Please take the Achamanam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet. The end of the mantra.
आचमनीयम् ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारि सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा.
The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the cup of Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
मधुपर्कः ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा.
The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
गन्धतैलम् ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take the Snaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Vastram
ॐ मायाचित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. Now please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of jewelry. Please take the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandhaha
ॐ शरीरं ते न जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the sacred flowers. Please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
पुष्पम् ॐ तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय भौषटे.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय भौषटे.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf. Please take the Tulasi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
तुलसी पत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनतुलसी पत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave in a clockwise manner towards Swamiji, and please ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यः सुमनोहरः आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit Deepam in your hands and slowly wave towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
दीपः ॐ स्वप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापहः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take the udharini of water, hover it 3 times around the Naivedyam, and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, and please ring the bell as you do so.
नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देवा शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या ग्रहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take the Paniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
नीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Please take the Punarachamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Aratrigam, the offering of the Arati. Please take the lit Arati lamp in your hands and slowly wave towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
आरार्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसंयसाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे स्वमेकामाङ्गामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः. कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि.
आरात्रिकं
समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः.
The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the flowers. Please take the flowers in your hands and hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः. गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम्. एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
the higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you. Same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from Kailasa. I'll give it as an experiential initiation to all of you.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even try to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Understand your birth, your death, your rebirth. The time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. in the vast time available in front of you by this great truth. Even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety.
If you ever get the opportunity to sign up for the Next Death Conscious process, please don't miss it. Being with Swamiji, being with the Avatar, we go through these processes, and so much of not just physical fears or the blockages that's in the body now, but so many of our fears that are there from this Janma and many different Janmas. So many of our fears of losing whatever attachment that we have is just simply completed with. Thank you so much for listening to my video. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains, from this brain, all over the world. Namah Shivaya.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from Kailasa. I'll give it as an experiential initiation to all of you.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Understand your birth, your death, your rebirth. The time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety.
If you ever get the opportunity to sign up for the Next Death Conscious process, please don't miss it. Being with Swamiji, being with the Avatar, we go through these processes, and so much of not just physical fears or the blockages that's in the body now, but so many of our fears that are there from this Janma and many different Janmas. So many of our fears of losing whatever attachment that we have is just simply completed with. Thank you so much for listening to my video. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains, from this brain, all over the world. Namah Shivaya.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you. Same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from Kailasa. I give it as an experiential initiation to all of you.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have make sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashivam. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Understand your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety.
If you ever get the opportunity to sign up for the Next Death Conscious process, please don't miss it. Being with Swamiji, being with the Avatar, we go through these processes, and so much of not just physical fears or the blockages that's in the body now, but so many of our fears that are there from this Janma and many different Janmas. So many of our fears of losing whatever attachment that we have is just simply completed with. Thank you so much for listening to my video. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains, from this brain, all over the world. Namah Shivaya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Welcome to Nithyananda TV, Nithyananda Rudra Show. I'm Srinitya Rajananda, and today we're going to be getting ready for a powerful darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the bhava of Chandrasekara Murthy. Today we're going to let you know a little bit behind the story of how Paramashiva has the iconic crescent moon upon his head, and how that is such a beautiful symbol of Paramashiva. His name is also, so many names are there, just naming Paramashiva as the one who has the moon on his head, Soma or Chandrasekara or Shashanka. All these are names that are celebrating Paramashiva as the one who has the upon his forehead, the moon. So the story of how he kept his own devotee, Chandra or the moon, was his very own devotee, and how he rescued his devotee from troubles and literally wore his devotee upon his head. That is the place where Chandra resides, and whenever we see the moon, we can also treasure and see that it comes from being upon Paramashiva's head. So let us take a look at a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells us the very story of the Chandrasekara Murthy. In fact, even the name sometimes of Paramashiva, he even takes on the name of his devotee, and he is known also as Soma. So we will now see a short clip where the story of Chandrasekara is told by Swamiji himself.
Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today Mahadeva is gracing us in the form of Chandrasekara. The Leela of protecting moon. Once Prajapati Daksha, whose 27 daughters are married to moon, Chandra, the Prajapati Daksha got angry because Chandra was more attracted towards Rohini, and Daksha cursed Chandra, his own son-in-law, that you let you lose all the glory and the luminance of 16 parts. So when Chandra started losing all the parts and dying, he ran to Mahadeva and took refuge under Mahadeva, asking for protection. Mahadeva put the moon on his head. The moment Mahadeva put the moon on his head, the moon's curse disappeared. The curse cannot come to moon anymore. And thus he protected Chandra and protected the world because see, the medicinal quality in the herb is because of the Chandra's light, moon's light in the night. And the herb survives by the sunlight, but it acquires the healing properties by the moonlight. When the moonlight was not there, all the herbs have started losing its healing qualities. So by saving Chandra, Mahadeva became not only Chandrasekara, Vaidyanatha also. So today Mahadeva is gracing us as a protector of the moon by wearing the moon on his crown. You can see the moon on his crown. Close up, moon on his crown. Yes. You can see the moon on his crown. So today Mahadeva is gracing all of us as a Chandrasekara. But Mahadeva's duplicates forgot to wear the moon. So as per the tradition, it's a tradition in Madurai, because Mahadeva came in the human body and did all these leelas, one child from the Butler family, the Madurai Butler family, that child will be decorated during each leela. There are some leelas which are little complicated, so even the Butler himself will be decorated as Mahadeva and they will enact the whole leela. So as per the tradition, we also follow that one Krama Brahmachari or Brahmacharini wear the dress of Mahadeva and Devi and represent them and enact. Beautiful. Only from the last Inner Awakening program I started this aspect of having every day Mahadeva in one Leela Alankara. See, he has performed 64 Leelas as per Thiruvilayadar Puranam and around 170 Leelas as per Shiva Puranam. So, every day if we decorate him in one Leela Alankar, even then almost for full year we have a way to decorate him. Last Inner Awakening I started because I wanted all these to be remembered. All these temples, the deities, all these to be protected, preserved, promoted. Any civilization will be alive only through three major pillars. One, lifestyle knowledge. Second, art and festivals. Third, language. So by the satsangs, I am keeping the lifestyle knowledge of the Vedic tradition alive. But I am not doing anything for these temples and sacred arts, festivals. That is why I decided we will have every day one festival, remembering one Leela of Mahadeva, one Shiva Leela. So that the whole science will be kept alive. These festivals will be kept alive. This temple lifestyle, temple tradition will be kept alive. And all the arts and culture related to temple will be kept alive. When you see this deity, you take it for granted. We will show you. We make everything inside our campus. We will show you. Then you will understand how much it takes to make one jewelry, one deity, one piece of jewelry this deity is wearing. So much has to be kept alive to keep these festivities and festivals. And I wanted to keep all these alive. That's the reason last Inner Awakening we started this tradition of Mahadeva will grace. Whenever there is a program, Mahadeva will grace with one Leela Alankara. And I am also working to keep this language alive by creating a Sanskrit university. So that the Vedic mantras, everything is kept alive, the tradition is kept alive, the knowledge is kept alive. All right. Today's Nitya Satsang, I'll expand on the root patterns, root of the root patterns. And how to come out of the root patterns. Please listen. Please come to the space of listening. First step you need to do to find the root of your root pattern. You have to find conflicting patterns. That is what we are going to do today in the Inner Awakening program. Please understand, all your problems from the external world, how much ever serious it may be, how much ever complicated it may be, I am not disrespecting you when I am making this statement. Please listen. How much ever complicated it may be, how much ever difficult it may look, we are the source of the problem. If we complete the conflict and contradiction we carry inside, the problem appears outside, will just melt down and disappear. Please understand, I am not at all disrespecting, underestimating the suffering each one of you go through in the life. I am not insensitive to your sufferings in the life. I tell you, the amount of suffering I go through, the amount of abusal, harassment, persecution I am going through, How many false cases I faced? In the midst of all this harassment, I am telling you from the experience, keeping Mahakala as the witness, Mahadeva as the witness, with integrity and authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am telling you, once we solve the inner conflicting, contradicting patterns, immediately the problem which appears outside, which you think unsolvable, sometimes you think my husband cannot be changed, my legal problem cannot be solved, my financial problem cannot be solved, which you believe so strongly, that which can't be solved, which you think just melts down, melts away. I tell you, I have faced worst demons. If I am the incarnation of Mahadeva, I have seen the incarnations of the worst demons. I tell you, if you think I am incarnation of divine, I have seen incarnations of demons. But I tell you, even the problems created by those big demons melts away when you do something internally. I tell you, I strongly feel all these problems itself happened in my life for me to prove to the world experientially, once you work inside you, the outside of you simply changes. Otherwise, I tell you, no one imagined I'll stand back, I'll raise back, I will have a comeback for the amount of abusal and harassment and socially, morally, through media, through legal and through economically, stopping us in all possible ways. The amount of harassment and abusal and persecution dumped on my head, nobody, even close devotees, did not think I'll stand back. I tell you, I stood back just because of only one thing. I was very clear and complete within me. The power of completion within me. Please listen, the power of completion within me beyond my self-doubts. You also complete many times, but you allow the self-doubt to take over. So complete with the self-doubt also. The power of completion beyond self-doubts is responsible for me standing up beyond all these harassments. Now even the people who harassed me are tired. Say, leave it, what to do, nothing can be done. I tell you, whatever you may think is your problem, it is social, political, moral, economical, legal. Please understand, I am talking
cosmic law which has power over all country laws. Understand? Still, cosmic constitution and the cosmic law is the most powerful force and energy and power working on the planet Earth. I am telling you, from cosmic law, from the experience of experiencing cosmic law, I very strongly feel all these problems happened in my life just for the world to have a living proof, evidence of the power of Dhamma, the power of spiritual principles. When you stand on the spiritual solution, it just melts away, destroys all the possible problems which came, coming, or yet to come. Which came, coming, or yet to come. Please understand. Understand. When you understand your conflicting patterns, when you complete with your conflicting patterns, many of the problems which attracts your attention in your life, the source of the problems melts away. The source melts away. Please listen. The pattern of getting agitated does not let you believe in any solution. Listen. Listen. How many of you cognize many times just because of the agitation, unable to tolerate the agitation, you make the decision knowing it is not a solution for the problem? Raise your hand. I tell you, that is the biggest problem. I have a story. A businessman makes a call to his home. Servant picked up the phone. Businessman says, "Give the phone to my wife." Servant says, "She is sleeping with her husband." Businessman says, "Hey, but I am her husband." Servant says, "Now what to do?" Businessman says, "Kill both of them." After killing, the servant comes back and asks, "What to do with the dead bodies?" Businessman says, "Put them in our swimming pool." Servant says, "But there is no swimming pool in our house." Wrong number. Understand? Many times, while in agitation, just because we are not able to tolerate the agitation inside, we make the decision knowing the decision is not going to be the solution. Just because you have to do something to convince yourself that you are responding to the agitation which is inside.
Please understand, how many of you cognize you do something without knowing whether this action is going to solve the problem or bring even closer to the solution, without knowing, just to escape from the agitation, doing something? How many of you do this kind of action? I tell you, that is what lands us always in more trouble and never lets us find the solution. So whenever there is a problem, the first enemy to be attacked is not the external cause of the problem, but the internal cognition of the problem. Then immediately we ask a question, what? Internally, if you change the cognition, the external legal summon, or the court arrest warrant, or the police arrest warrant, or my divorce, or my husband abusing me, wife abusing me, my bankruptcy, my company which is getting bankrupt, will all these problems be solved? Will my bills be paid? This is the biggest question we have. I tell you, I am not talking because in fluke, some like a miracle or accident, some one or two things happened in my life. I am not talking out of that courage or anything. I am telling you, you can never imagine more number of miracles in anybody's life than in my life. If I am sitting here, it is the totality of some 2000 miracles. Not one miracle or two miracles. It is like in 2000 spots I escaped. In 2000 spot you cannot escape just by accident or miracle. It's a science. Understand? In two places if you escape, you can call that as some miracle happened in your life, some accident happened in your life. Why are you making that as a philosophy? If it happens once or twice, I can say, oh, I went to banyan tree and banyan tree blessed. No, I am not saying banyan tree doesn't bless. It blessed. If it happens once or twice, you can brush it aside saying it's a miracle or accident. He escaped. He missed. You can say. But escaping 2000 times, I'm telling 2000 is very small number. Melting down the problem which created outside thousands and thousands of times is not a miracle or accident. It is a science. I am telling you, whenever external problem or a big powerlessness is faced by you, a conflict or a contradiction is faced by you, please understand, the first thing you need to attend is your cognition process. And I also tell you one more thing. Many of you listen to what I say very seriously, and based on this you make the strategy for your life. You do strategy planning for the majority of your decisions. You make major decisions listening to my words. Please understand, I am talking to you with that responsibility. I am not talking irresponsibly. Let me tell what I want. What is there for me? No. People handled me irresponsibly, but I can't afford to handle you all irresponsibly. I am handling each one of you with a deep responsibility. Please understand. Every time when you face a problem, you face a conflict or a contradiction, powerlessness externally, please understand. First thing you need to attend is not what you perceive as external cognition, the internal reason for your cognition. Attend that first. And when you attend the internal reason for your cognition, you will have enough space to attend to the external reason. I am not saying don't attend to the external reason, but I tell you, with a settled internal cognition, you will attend exactly to the external reason. You will know exactly what is the reason. You will not be throwing stones towards the Mars to hit at the moon. You will not attack the sun to be free from the Saturn. In agitation, with agitation, your cognition is so completely terrorized, confused, shaken. You completely see things which the way you should not see it. You perceive it the way it should not be perceived. You attend to it the way it should not be attended. You trust people who should not be trusted. You suspect people who should not be suspected. You doubt people who should not be doubted. Please understand, the biggest asset a man can acquire is the space of completion. I am so happy I am getting that wealth for my Gurukul kids.
Yes, beautifully the story of Chandrasekara was shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this very clip, along with a sharing about the truths of living conflict free and having completion as a core and center of our lives. How, without thinking, we make some decisions in our life that we know
will cause actually a problem, but the inner agitation that we have inside of us is such that we just make a decision recklessly without having any real understanding about why we are doing what we are doing. And in this way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about how that does so much of damage and disrupts us very much in our lives. In the Paramashivoham program, you can see that the sessions that are personally designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are absolutely foolproof, means it is time tested over and over again, first by himself and then on groups and groups of people, and then the solutions are brought out to the world as techniques to come over all of the problems that you have. When it comes to this completion process and the samskara dahana kriya, these are true parts of the Paramashivoham program, and as a practice, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always shares that we must do the completion every night. As a part of this beautiful Chaturmasya time, that is the time between the Guru Purnima and the Vijayadashmi, 4 months, 4 full moons happen. And in these 4 months, Hindus do a special introspection or a study of the Hindu scriptures and literally do the study of the Prasthanatraya, which is the Brahma Sutras, Upanishads, and the Bhagavad Gita. The choicest and the best truths among all the beautiful techniques inside these scriptures are also there as a part of the Paramashivoham program. Not only do we learn about them, but we also take the time to implement them into our life, into intra-analyzation sessions where you can sit with yourself and do the manana on how exactly we can radiate the very teachings and the truths and the powerful cognitions from the traditions, from the Upanishads and all of the Hindu scriptures. Today we are going to get ready to see the darshan of Chandrasekara, the Paramashiva, who wears his own devotee, the crescent moon, on his head, and in this way we get to also experience various powerful dimensions, tattvas and principles of the cosmos, including Ishvara Tattva, Vidya Tattva, Sattva Tattva, and all of the powerful cognitions that you can manifest in these dimensions. Today, the Paramashivoham program is also going on right now. You can take this moment to register yourself, because it is in this program that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving for free. This is originally a $21,000 program, but now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering it absolutely free for anybody who wants to join. And you can join at any time also. The season that is currently going on of Paramashivam is going to end in a few more days, yet you have the opportunity to join for the next season, and it's something you don't want to miss. It's something you really want to take the time for, keep the time off, and spend the time with the sessions and rejuvenate your life with the truths of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva. So as we get ready for the darshan, let us take a short break and we'll be right back with you.
Biggest asset for any man, best thing a human being can have in his life is completion, the space of completion. I can go out, beg from door to door, touching people's feet, requesting them to acquire the space of completion inside them. I can do anything if somebody can be inspired to acquire the space of completion inside. Because when the conflicting patterns were healed inside you, when the confusing patterns were healed inside you, suddenly you will see the heaviness of the problem externally melts down. It is not miracle I am talking, it is a simple science I am talking. I tell you, many times my Gurukul kids give me the confidence on this Dhamma. When I see my Gurukul kids playing with the nature, bringing rain or stopping rain, without failing even once. Please understand, it is not that they can play with rain only in the rainy season. And even while they practicing completion process, actually they every day sit and practice one unique process of completion, healing themselves and healing others. Each child has his own rose plant. The child talks to that plant and gives security to that rose plant, and automatically rose plant drops all the thorns. Please listen. One day I went to see the process they do with the rose plant. Each child has a rose plant and they sit and talk to that rose plant and do the completion process. It is actually done by Paramahansa. Paramahansa Yogananda used to have a rose pots next to his bed near the window. Every morning he will just look at them and with a deep love give them his blessings and support or care. In 1 month, all the rose plants have dropped their thorns. They felt so secured, they felt they don't need thorn to protect themselves. They dropped it. If you read Paramahansa Yogananda's memoirs, you will get this with evidence. When I started teaching this to our devotees and kids, I have seen many of our devotees are also able to do this. So, one day I went where our kids, all the Gurukul kids sit, each one of them with their plant. And from the distance, I stood and saw exactly what is happening. Please understand, if 100 priests, Pandits, Shivacharyas, if they sit and do Adhirudra Yajna with integrity, what amount of positive energy will be released? I saw so much of energy being released just by these few kids. Please understand. Of course, nowadays you don't need to believe all these ideas of energy and all. Unique photography methods have come. Kirlian photography. Unique photography methods have come where you can just photograph the whole energy release or the energy expansion and all that. I'm already planning. Soon you will see I'll release the Kirlian photographies, or the unique photographies which capture the energy release when they sit and do the completion with the plants. But all I am trying to tell you is when you acquire the space of completion in you, so much unimaginable, auspicious, good things happens in your system which are incomprehensible. Please listen. If I say, see, I am making a statement. If you acquire the space of completion in you, all your problems externally and internally melts away. All the moments of powerlessness disappears externally, internally from your life. You may think it is too big a promise, too good to be true. I tell you, it is too small promise. Because when you create the space of completion, whatever I promise, like your external, internal problems will melt away, will be only a one small benefit you will be having. That is the problem. When the Dhamma is there in front of you, one group always feels it is too big promise. So it is difficult. It is not for immediate. All right, it may be if I practice for 12 years, I will come out of headache. No, I am not talking like Alzheimer's researchers. Do you know these Alzheimer's researchers, their motto is, make sure, find some medicine or method or way that you push at least 5 years. 5 years people should not die due to Alzheimer's, because by the time they will die by some other disease, it is not their problem. So the Alzheimer's Researchers Association, their only aim is delay the death just by 5 years so that the record does not show the person is dead by Alzheimer's. You understand? They don't bother about how you die. You can die with other diseases. That is not their problem. And they say usually some other diseases will come and they will die out of that disease. So now it is that disease researcher's problem. People who try to find cure for Alzheimer's, their problem is somehow delay it. I am not talking from that kind of a cognition. Please understand. I am not talking from that kind of a cognition or space where I am trying to delay one thing, or it's like if you practice 12 years this Dhamma, your headache will disappear, because by the time you will have stomach pain, in that stomach pain headache will disappear. No, I am not talking in those kind of impractical words. I am not planning any fine print words when I publish this solution. The fine print, if you don't do this, or if you do this, only then this will work, which is almost like a disclaimer. When I tell my story, I cannot have disclaimer. If I have a disclaimer, then my story is not worthy of listening. Forget about it. I tell you, the strength of my story is, without disclaimer, I tell you, just exactly as Krishna said in his Gita, in Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says beautifully, understand my inner space, you will also experience my inner space. I tell you, understand exactly my inner space, and these satsangs are nothing but I am opening the door for you all to look into my inner space. Understand? I tell you, whatever you think you have in your life as a powerlessness, as a conflict, as a contradiction. Sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, I know if I practice all these truths, in future I will not have a problem, but what about the mess I already created? I tell you, always you get the knowledge only after you created the mess. Always you search for the medicine only after you got the disease. Do you go around and search the medicine for all the diseases? No. Only after you get the disease, you search for the medicine. Only after you get into the mess, you search for the solution. So if the solution I am giving you is not going to work for the problem which you already created, then what is the use of the solution? I tell you, if you start creating the space of completion now, even the mess you created in the past will simply melt down. It melts down. I am telling you, from my experience, first thing you need to do in your life is finding the conflicting patterns, the patterns which keeps you in constant powerlessness in your cognition every time. The ideas which you strongly carry about you, about others, about life, the strong perceptions you have about the world, life out there. Understand, first step we need to diagnose, find the conflicting patterns.
Yes, what a beautiful session we've had just listening to Swamiji talk about the completion, especially when it comes to being able to see it as a power manifestation in your life. The beautiful example that he gave of the balasan sitting with the rose plants and requesting and asking the rose plants to drop their thorns. And the same way in our inner space, when we drop the thorns, when we drop the conflicting patterns that exist inside of us
that are like thorns inside our very inner space that prick at us and cause us agitation and pain. When we drop those thorns, the same will reflect in the rose plants that we grow. So, manifestation in itself, and something that many devotees have tried, many disciples have tried and found that really when they drop the conflicting patterns inside them, outside, the rose plant and the life itself responds. Nothing ever pricks at you again. You're simply living in such a peace and completion space. So with this beautiful understanding and powerful cognition, let us get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is going to beautifully grace in the manifestation of Paramashiva as Chandrasekara, a beautiful manifestation where Paramashiva himself wore his devotee to save his devotee who was suffering and kept the moon on his head. Chandra is a devotee of the Paramashiva, and even not just gave him this place on his forehead, but also took on his name. We always address Paramashiva also as Chandrasekara, Somasekara, or Soma also. Soma meaning moon. So with this beautiful context, let us get ready and prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Chandrasekara Murthy, the Paramashiva manifested to save moon, Chandra.
Once Prajapati Daksha, whose 27 daughters are married to moon, Chandra, the Prajapati Daksha got angry because Chandra was more attracted towards Rohini, and Daksha cursed Chandra, his own son-in-law, that you let you lose all the glory and the luminance of 16 parts. So when Chandra started losing all the parts and dying, he ran to Mahadeva and took refuge under Mahadeva, asking for protection. Mahadeva put the moon on his head. The moment Mahadeva put the moon on his head, the moon's curse disappeared. The curse cannot come to moon anymore. And thus he protected Chandra and protected the world.
ஆக்கிடும் தன்மை மறந்தேனோ என ஆண்மையின் மீது சந்தேகம் கொண்டா சந்தேகம் தீர்த்து அப்பன் நீயே என்று
தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் நெறியில்லா வாழ்வுதனில் புரளும் இம்மக்களுக்கு நெறியில்லா வாழ்வுதனில் புரளும் இம்மக்களுக்கு நெறியுடைய வேதத்தின் பொருளை அறிவித்து நெறியுடைய வேதத்தின் பொருளை அறிவித்து வீடு வேறு நாங்கள் அடைய விந்தைகள் செய்த கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் அத்தனே முத்தித்தனாய் பாடினேன் இப்பதிகம் உன்னையே நினைத்து இப்பதிகம் பாடிட வேண்டும் வரம் தந்தருள வேண்டும் என் நாயகனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ओम नमो नमो नमः शिवाय 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 यागिनाय यागिनाय केविकान पगलवागिनी
Om, 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 Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Chandrasekara Murthy, Garudanthika Murthy, Apatuttarana Murthy, Gajantika Murthy. I bless you all with ultimate Paramashivatva and I'll shower you all with all the auspiciousness. And today, the powerful process of Rasa Siddham. Take that mat in your hand. First, visualize the wooden piece, the mat spindle in your hand is your Merudanda, means your spine. And visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. That prana movements is only churning it. Listen. Through your prana movement, you are churning. Actually, keeping a wooden spindle in your hand and churning will help your visualization deep and you to experience the cosmic kundalini in your spine. So take it. Take the spindle, mattu, in your hand. Keep in your hand. Visualize this Merudanda, this spindle is your spine, and churn it. Churn it intensely. Visualizing your spine getting churned. I'll churn the cosmic kundalini in you. I'll awaken the powers of Aushadha Darshana in you. Aushadha Darshana means you will be able to identify any medicine for any disease and make anything into medicine. Take the spindle and start the churning. Om, Om, Om.
Shiva 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 name. ஒரு பார்வையில் என் முக்கண் திறந்தாய், பரமசிவனாய் வாழ்ந்திட வைத்தாய். நானும் போற்றும் கடவுளே, இந்த கலியுகத்தில் என்னை காத்திடுவாய். பார்க்கடல் கடந்திட வந்த நஞ்சை தானே உண்ட நீலகண்டன் இவன் ஆடும் பிரளயத்தை அடக்கியாண்டிட ஆதிசக்தியின் வடிவு கொண்டான். ஆதி சைவத்தை காத்திட வேண்டும், விஸ்வரூபம் எடுத்து நிவா. கோடி அடிகளை தாங்கிய பரம்பரை எழுதில் நாங்கள் வீழ்வோமா? மதுரையை ஆளும் அரசனாய் வந்த சொக்கனாய், ஆதி கைலையை அமைத்த நித்யனாய், சென்று கைலையை செய்த செங்கோல் தாங்கிய சங்கரா. நெஞ்சிலே உனன் குருவையும் உயிர் பக்தியும் கொண்ட தேவனே இங்கு ஐம்பது யுகம். பக்தனின் கூரை போக்க எடுத்து வாராம் விஸ்வரூபம். கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவமே. இடிக்குது கேளுடா, சிவ எழுந்து வாராம் பாருடா. தக தக நீ பிடிக்குதா, கொடி கோட்டா தாண்டி பறக்குதா. சிவரூபம் தரித்து வந்து முக்காலம் கடந்து சென்று முடிவில்லா வாழ்க்கை தந்து குலங்காக்கும் சாதா சிவன். சொன்னிய பொய்கள் பல நூறு சொன்னாலும் இவன் புகழ் மாறாது. தகதிமி தகதிமி தாளம் இது, அதை அடக்கி ஆட இனி முடியாது. ஆதி ஜோதி அவதாரன் எடுத்து வந்தவன், சாவ கண்டு பயமும் இல்ல ஆள பிறந்தவன். அழியாத தெய்வ பூமி காக்க வளர்ந்தவன், கொள்கைக்காக எதையும் மறக்க துறக்க துணிஞ்சவன்.
கைவினமே பெற்ற புல்ல செந்தமிழும் நாவில் துல்ல பாதையில தடைகள் பால தகர்ந்து உலகை வெல்ல வைகையே வறண்ட போதும் வாழ்வினமே வீழ்ந்த போதும் வரலாறே மறைந்த போதும் வணங்காத சொக்கநாத நித்திய துணையும் இருக்க தோல்வியே இல்லை அவன் பாசத்துக்கு ஈடு இணை எதுவுமே இல்லை என் அப்பனே நீ வந்துட்ட என் துக்கத்தை எல்லாம் போக்கிட்ட என் சிவனே நீ வந்துட்ட வெண்டு வரமெல்லாம் தந்துட்ட நீ கடந்து சென்ற பாதையில் தங்க கோவில் கட்டி ஆளுற ஒரு வரமும் நீ தரணும் உன் மூச்சு காற்றுல வாழணும் வாழ்வின் கீதம் அது நித்யானந்தமே உலகெங்கும் ஒலிக்கும் ஓசை நித்யானந்தமே என்றும் மாறாத சக்தி ஒன்று நித்யானந்தமே கைலையை அமைத்து ஆளும் நித்யானந்தனே பறகொண்டு திரும்ப வாரான் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் பொது யுகம் பக்தனின் கூரை போக்க எடுத்து வாரான் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் படைகொண்டு திரும்ப வாரான் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் பொது யுகம் பக்தனின் கூரை போக்க எடுத்து வாரான் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவமே
புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீண்டும் விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே ஆவரணனை நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல் தலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே
तन्नात्मनि मायया बहिरिवो भूतं यथा निद्रया यस्याक्षात् कुरुते प्रबोधसमये स्वात्मानमेवाद्वयम् तस्मै श्रीनित्यानन्दाय नम इदम्.
Connecting with the divine.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Scanning that and identifying what is the target organ of that particular Aushadha. Are all of you ready for this? Swamiji will just show to you. See, in those early days, nowadays we are having so many methodologies to identify what is each of these medicines useful for, what exactly is this medicine, and what is this particular medicine, and what is this herb, what exactly is the name of this herb. Write down whatever is coming inside you. Sit in that same space, just melting. Close your eyes. You'll be able to see whatever Swamiji is revealing. You will actually see the real answer, the medicine, the uses of it, benefits of it just will appear for you. Early days, this is the power people used to manifest. Our rishis used to manifest this. So every round, you're going to get exactly 3 minutes. Scan and put only two things. One, what exactly is the name of this herb? And second, what is the target organ? Which organ does this particular herb work on? Ready? 3, 2, 1, start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So have you all posted your answers? Shall we see what the answer is? Are you all ready? Okay, we're going to do it a little faster. So in the next round onwards, it's going to be tuck, 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 and each of you should keep posting. All right? Are you all ready? Okay, great. So the answer, let me see first, what are the answers each of you have posted? Many interesting answers are there. Liver, nose, kidney, ear, breathing, digestion, stomach, respiratory tract, heart, kidneys, Brahmi, Sang, Ayurvedic, liver, stomach, gastro, stomach, eyes, headache, blood, liver, gallbladder. Okay, so many answers have come. Interesting. Now I'm going to show you what the exact answer is. And we're going to keep going next round. Okay. So the question was, what is this herb? And what is a target organ? And the answer for it is herb is Brahmi and the target organ is brain. Wow. Actually, one person exactly got the word Brahmi. I'm just going to read out the name of the participant. Sandra Saha, you have posted exactly Brahmi. Amazing. Amazing. Who else has manifested? Who got brain? Anyone who got brain? Okay. So now, okay. Now, who? Masaraja Plish, you said. Okay, wonderful. Congratulations. Great. Sorry. Sound. I'm not able. Soundala Dinakaran. You also had manifested. Wonderful. This is amazing. Okay, now it's going to be, you all got a round, right? Like you all understood how it's going to be, right? So I'm going to show you a question and I'm going to also, then we are going to just identify the target organ. Okay, all the participants in the Rajya Sabha Sarvanyapita Manifestors room, you also have a breakout room open. There's a Balasan to support you in your manifestation. If you want, you can log in there. Now, okay, are you all ready? Shall we go to the next rounds? Great. Just connect to Swamiji, be in that same bliss, and you're going to really manifest. Do not even think logically. Don't use your logic. When you use your logic, it messes up a bit because you're trying to use your logic in that. Instead, just unclutch. Let Swamiji show the answers to you. All right? Ready. 3, 2, 1. Here you go. Just chant Mahavakya. Just whatever is coming immediately post. What is the name of this herb and it organ?
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Looks like a lot of answers have already come. Anyone else who's not yet posted your answers? Quickly post your answers. Let's see what the answer is. Ma Jayanti, all possible organs you're thinking and putting. No giving multiple choices. Only one answer. But maximum two. She's putting head to toe all organs. That is not called as manifestation. Come on, sit. And you're only going to put one organ. Maximum two. Okay. Interesting answers are coming. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see what the answer is. Ma Jnana Pradata, I have a great news for you. You have manifested. So this was a question, and the answer for this question is, it is people tree, and the target organ is lungs. Ma Jnana Pradata has gotten the exact answer. Amazing. She has gotten the exact answer. She has just put the answer as lungs. Amazing, Ma Jnana Pradata. I think many of you have manifested. Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini. Wow. She's also posted lungs. Skin, leaves. Arasamaram, I think that is, what is this? I think people trees Arasamaram. You have manifested. Indra Sidambaranathan, amazing. Ma Teresa Allen also has posted lungs. Ma Sherry Gao, oh no, that's tongue. And Ma Rain, you have also posted it. Oh, you got it as cardiovascular. You can taste it. Okay. People and neem are different, Ma. This is so much fun. Yes, it's so much fun. Okay, let me see who else have manifested. Yeah, Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam, you have given me all options, so I can't say that as manifestation. You should give me any one. or two. Head to toe, all organs is not counted. Lungs, Ma Mahalakshmi. Wow. Amazing. So nice to see so many of you have manifested. People tree, Ma Nistula. Wow. Amazing. Anyone else who has manifested? Throat chakra, respiratory. Respiratory is manifestation. Amazing. Wow. Marchana Ananda got people tree right. Great. Nitya Priyasha is saying, Ma, but people trees apparently obvious. See, sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. Because there are many herbs that look exactly the same. So don't worry. If you had all known it logically, answered it logically, then you're putting it logically. But if it is coming in your third, even if you think you already know, just go with it. Now, ready for the next round? Great. So, just chant Mahavakya. All of you are going to just see through your third eye. Do not use your logic. Logic will give you away. So, don't use your logic. And see, sometimes you may be knowing the herb's name, but not the target organ. Just sit, intensely look through your third eye. Whatever is coming, just post it. 3, 2, 1, go. Chanta Mahavakya. And whatever is coming, please post the answer.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for
Quickly post your answers. We have a lot of rounds to finish. Quickly post your answers.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om
Have all of you posted? Shall we see what the answer is? Intestine, spleen, butterfly, urinary system, bladder, pancreas, cancer, Sangupushpam, liver, throat, intestine. Okay, now let's see what the answer is. So this was the question that was given. And are you all ready to see the answer? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Answer is the brain. It is called as Shank Pushpi, Sang Pushpam. All these are right. But Ma Mahalakshmi, I know you knew it logically, but you got the. But let's see who has manifested the target organ rightly. Let's see who has gotten the target organ rightly. Mamarva, you manifested. Great. Amazing. Marva has posted brain. I'm just looking for who has put brain. Skin, stomach, articular. All kinds of organs are here. Ma Shari is saying, I cannot see anything in my third eye. Do people see it in third eye? Yes. You just close your eyes. Whatever comes to you, just put it. Don't worry for it. Do not carry a definition. Okay, we miss out so many times from manifesting because we carry a particular definition. It has to have a golden light that is coming. It should be exactly looking like that. And it should appear for me here. No. You're just going to relax wherever, however, Swamiji wants. Let Swamiji manifest it through you. What comes in you, start writing it down. That's how you're going to have your breakthrough. All right? Now, are all of you ready? Saw the brain, but looked like intestine. No worries. Are you understanding, Ma Sherry? See, really, I'm telling. First time when I started seeing for body scanning power, I could not see anything visually. It used to be like I used to keep getting it as word, but every time it used to be correct. Just go with what is coming inside you. Let Swamiji manifest it in whichever form. See, actually, third eye is showing you, but you are trying to perceive it in certain manner. Are you understanding? Just sit and you're going to be putting whatever is coming. That's what I'm saying. Mashari, do not worry about not seeing anything visually. I couldn't see anything visually either. But more and more doing it tunes us in more and more. Okay, I'll give you an example. There's a projector light, okay? I am now using a projector light and have a wall here. I'm trying to project a picture. What will appear on the wall? Picture? The exact picture I'm projecting? Yes. Now, I'm putting my hand in between the projector and the wall. What will appear on the wall? Will the picture appear? No. My hand's shadow and only parts of the picture would appear. Am I right? Mashari, are you understanding? When the projected light is there and I put my hand here, on the wall, my hand's shadow is what is going to appear. Third eye is continuously projecting. We have so many thoughts going in and out, in and out, in and out. So within that, whatever partly you're able to perceive, you say, oh, third eye is showing me like this. You perceive it as blue, you perceive it as water, you perceive it as whatever you're perceiving it as. More and more you unclutch, as the number of thoughts in you come down, you'll be able to see it more clearly. Are you understanding? Sheri Gao, are you understanding this now? So don't worry. First start telling whatever is appearing for you. Swamiji will start manifesting. You get scared of seeing things. Yeah, you're getting scared because you're afraid. What if I do something wrong? Don't worry. First of all, no one is going to judge you. Second of all, it's not you who's doing it. Swamiji is the one who's manifesting it. Whether he does it right or wrong, it's he who's doing it. You getting? Relax, you'll be able to see. Now let's go for the next round. How many of you are ready for the next round? Shall we all move to the next round? If you're ready, can you all put yes, I'm ready in the chat? All right. So 3, 2, whatever is going, it's just going to go ahead and post it, okay? 3, 2, 1, start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Almost time. Quickly post. Okay. It's time up. Have all of you posted? Many answers are coming. Okay. I have to say, I'm seeing some of you has manifested it rightly. Okay. Now I'm going to be showing the answers to all of you. Ready? 3, 2, 1. This was the question that we saw. And the answer is, this is Punarnava, and it is for the eyes. Ma Anand Sagara, you have gotten it right. You have posted correctly. It's eyes. Amazing. I also have a great news. This is the same thing for spleen. So anyone who has posted spleen or even liver, Punarnava is also used for spleen. Hongzu, great. Mary Jacqueline, ice, wonderful. Who else has manifested? Nitya Naresha, spleen, wow. Black screen, this is a small technical glitch. Nitya Naresha, you have manifested. Amazing. You've gotten the answer as spleen. That is also right. Perfectly right. You have manifested. Nitya Naresha. So amazing. And sorry, there seems to be a small glitch in my camera. But let's move to the next round. Are all of you ready? Are you all ready? Please let me know if you're ready. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Whatever is coming, please start posting. What is this herb and what is its target organ?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
All right, Nityanandam. Ready? Ready for the answer? Are all of you ready to see what the answer is? Shall we all see what the answer is? Ready? Okay, let me see what all interesting answers have come. Jamun seed, blood sugar control, cardiovascular health, bones, using the reproductive organ, colon, berries, blueberries, acai berries. Okay, many different types of answers have come. All right, let's now see what the answer is. So this was a image that was projected for all of you. And the answer is, this is black currant. And once again, this is for the lungs. Okay. I see many of you have manifested that. Amazing. So many of you, so many of you. Ma Marva and yeah, Ma Marva only has kept posting again and again. Ma Marva, congratulations. You manifested 3 times. You posted this is throat and lungs, lungs and lungs, lungs, lungs. So nice. Chest. Ma Shariga, that's a manifestation. Very nice. You also saw lungs. Okay. See, all of you, make sure you're posting it before the answer is getting projected, okay? That way you will also have Ma Patricia and Ma Susan. Congratulations. You both also have manifested. Great. Ma Vamadeva, is that lung or you wanted to put tongue? What exactly was it? Did you mean lungs? Sorry, I'm not clearly seeing your message. Okay, are you all ready? Shall we go to the next round? Just keep manifesting more and more and more, okay? My Yogama, you also have manifested. Great. Wonderful. Now let's move to the next round. Ready? 3. You all have to quickly post. See, before your logic jumps in, you jump in. 3, 2, 1, your time starts.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please post. Come on. All the participants, whoever is sitting. Ma Geeta Devi, Hemalata, Hongzu, Ma Leelin, Ma Kemi, Ma Manorama. Come on, Ma Nistula, Ma Nadana Priya, Ma Sadashivaya, Swatantrama. All of you, please post. Shu Shenzeng, Ma Alice Zhao. Please post. Quickly, come on. You all will be able to see. Ma Jacqueline, do not worry. Ma Jacqueline Coco Violin. Do not Worry, whatever is coming, post. Don't withhold yourself. Come on. Ma Joyce, Ma Meena Haridas. Please post whatever is coming, post. Veronica Saikumar, Manisha Patel, Mamina Haridas. Just close your eyes. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just post it. Come on. All of you will be able to manifest. Ma Meenakshi Narayanan, Ma Nitya Shraddha Rupananda. Come on, all of you should be posting. You will be able to see now. Just chant Mahavakya. Come on. Connect with Swamiji, chant Mahavakya and post it. Your Guru Prasadananda. What such a beautiful name you have. Guru Shri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Whatever comes, whatever Swamiji shows, just post it. Come on. Nityananda Majin, how? Come on, you also manifest. Whatever is coming, post it. Yes, Nityananda Majin, how? Okay, are you all done? Ready to see what the answer is? Do not guess, just whatever Swamiji is showing, just keep posting. Don't use logic. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Quickly post. Anyone else left with any other answers that you want to post? Okay, looks like all of you have posted. Now let's see what the answer is. This was a question that was asked for all of you. The answer is, this is called as the Arjuna bark, and this mainly targets for the heart. And I also have a great news. This also purifies blood. This helps in rejuvenating the skin. This also helps in rejuvenating the spleen. And like if any of you got anything to do with spleen or the pancreas or the liver, you all have manifested. This is a very good herb for, you usually make it as it's, even drink the tea of it. It's very good for this purposes. Who all have manifested? Wow, so many of you. So many of you have manifested. Give you all yourselves a big clap, a big round of applause for allowing Swamiji to manifest through you. Wow, so many of you. Oh, you know the herbs, so it's a struggle between third eye and your logic. Okay. So you logically knew the answer, is it? Then no problem. Don't worry. You can get one more question and do. I was really trying to find like unique herbs and trying to put it. Wow. Poonam Yadav also has manifested. Great. So many of you have manifested. If I start reading the list is so long. Who all have manifested? Can you all put? Ma Nitya Naresha, your feeling connection is amazing. I'm seeing the intensity with which you're manifesting. Ma Nitya Naresha. Your manifestation, the power manifestation is really amazing. And seeing you're continuously getting right answers. You and Ma Jnana Pradata, both of you are rocking. Amazing manifestation. So many of you, same way Ma Marba. So many of you are correctly manifesting. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Come on. Great. Wonderful. And are you all ready? Shall we go for one more round? One more quick round. Ready? Chalo, see, because you all have been continuously posting, you're getting the answers right. Don't allow your logic to come in. Ma Mahadbhuta Charitra and Ma Yamini Leo Nityanandam. It would be lovely if you all also sit and manifest intensely. Come on. Ma Mahadbhuta Charitra, you're actually a very good power manifester. Sit now, connect with Swamiji, you'll be able to see the answers. Ready? Shall you all go into the next round? Ready? 3, 2, 1, start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
The secret code to manifest power is just feeling connection with Swamiji. So whatever Swamiji is showing, keep posting. Just post whatever Swamiji is showing you. Ma Manorama Ananda, sorry, I missed telling your name. You had also manifested perfectly in the last round. Come on, this round also you'll be able to manifest. Many of you, because I saw a big list, it was like, okay, I couldn't read out all your names. All of you know, sit, you'll all will be able to manifest. Tuck, 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 type off. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, quickly type off. Come on. Chant Mahavakya, Virupakshesha, chant Mahavakya. Aloud, you'll be able to manifest, see.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Up.
Paramashivoham.
I go on reducing the time as we pass more rounds. Anyone wants to quickly put, you can very quickly put your answers. Come on. Anyone wants to very quickly put your answers? I'll give you a few more seconds time. Let's see who's getting this right. If you use your logic will let you down. Do not use your logic. There's only one person who will never let you down, which is Swamiji. So hold on to Swamiji, not your logic.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, and here comes the answer. The answer is liver. This herb is named as kutki and it's used for liver. It heals liver completely. And wait, that's not it. It also treats bronchitis, helps in weight loss, and this also supports a healthy heart. It treats, so the target organs are three. Main is kidney, and second is for bronchial diseases, and also supports in healthy heart, reduces cholesterol. Let's now see who all got this right. Wow, imagine how you manifest it. You got it right. It cures the respiratory diseases. So you got it right. Majinha, I'm so happy for you. You have manifested. Okay, kidney, some kind of root, works on digestive system, small intestine, gut health, spleen, heart, liver, heart, Ma Nitya Naresha and Ma Jnana Pradata. As I mentioned, both of you are really rocking. Amazing. Who all manifested? Wow, so many of you. Heart, kidney, Ma Hongsu. Ma Hongsu, you're also manifesting very well. Blood circulation system, immunal system and stomach, okay. Knees, throat. Many of you have gotten it as throat. That is partially manifesting because it's the exact thing. Ma Patricia. Ma Patricia, you're also manifesting really good. You've gotten liver. Ma Donna manifested heart. Marva also manifested. Great. So many of you. Wow. You all are rocking. Ma Chetana, you also manifested. You said lungs. Yes, that's right. It, as I mentioned, three things: heart, lungs, and kidney. These three things. Sorry, liver. I think liver. Wonderful. Oh, I am so excited to see all of you manifesting. Great. I'm so happy. Okay, did you enjoy the manifestation? Did you all enjoy this round? Today, did you all like the power manifestation? I request all of you to post. How many of you had a breakthrough? Who all have manifested it? Who all felt today you had a breakthrough, you manifested the power? Yes, yes, yes. Enjoyed, Ma. Great. Yes, Ma. Okay. So lovely to see that so many of you have enjoyed it. Can I request all of you to make a post on Facebook? If you have loved this session, can you all go to Facebook and also make a quick post that you had a breakthrough like this? Ma, Lucy, that's also manifestation. You're every time you tell it before. Now, it's time we are going to be, see, today we all did the Rasasiddham process, right? Let's learn the science behind it. Had to fight to get to this, then to see it as a power. It is awesome. What was it, the selfies, Ma? Okay, I was just asking that was earlier. I just wanted to see each of you applying the Aushadas. Now, all of you, please take a few minutes. Quickly go to Facebook and post. How did you enjoy? Breakthrough, yes. I manifested while partnering with Ma Lucy. Great. Now, let us all enter into the next session. Somji is going to be revealing to us about this Rasasiddham process that we all just got initiated for. Somji is going to be explaining the science behind it. Let's listen now.
All of you take your mattu and keep it in front of you. Hold. See, you have to hold upside down, means that mattu top part should come down. Yes. The top part should come down. You should hold like that. Listen carefully. Listen carefully and intensely. You should cognize your spinal cord, your Merudanda is the mattu you are holding in the hand. Listen. The mattu you are holding in the hand is your Merudanda, your spinal cord. I'll connect your Merudanda and spinal cord. See, the cosmic spinal cord is Merudanda. Your spinal cord will now become cosmic spinal cord. And I'll connect your Merudanda with intense Kundalini Shakti. I'll explain step by step. The first thing you need to know is extreme non-violence. Paramashanta Swarupa. Then it is in extreme non-violence. The cosmic energy will start flowing in you. You will be in tune with cosmic energy. Listen, it is very easy to brainwash human beings become terrorists because man basically is violent, angry. If you just convince his logic, towards whom he is angry, he will become terrorist. But making you realize the non-violence and ahimsa is the real job. Understand? Making you realize the non-violence is the greatest job. Very easy to make a man terrorist. Because making a man terrorist is too easy. Brainwashing a man to become a terrorist is too easy. But here, in Hindu Gurukul, we make you completely non-violent. Pure ahimsa, paramashanta swarupa. Listen. People ask me, oh, don't we need little bit of violence to defend ourselves? Listen, all my Gurukul kids, I am not making you human being, I am making you divine being. Divine beings don't need violence. You are protected by Kala. You don't need violence. All my kids, be very clear. All my kids whom I am initiating you now with the power manifestation signs, listen carefully. All of you do not need any violence. I am making all absolutely divine being. All of you need only intense Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva's dimension manifesting in you. Even your eyes, anything you see should be blessed.
Understand? All my Gurukul kids listen. In every inch, I am evolving you to become Paramashiva, the divine being. You don't need violence. For example, people tell me, oh, without violence, how we can run an army, how we can protect our country. Understand? Countries made by human beings need army. They have their own logic. They need army, they need defense, they need all that. But you all belong to the Kailasa, country made by Param. You don't need army, you don't need violence. You only need intense power manifestation. I want all of you carry the intense bliss, non-violence even in your eyes. Listen carefully. All my Gurukul kids I am initiating now into the courtyard session. Listen carefully. So, listen carefully, intensely. Now I am going to churn your Merudanda, spinal cord. Listen. I am going to churn your spinal cord with intense Kundalini awakening. Extreme non-violence. Absolute Shanta. Paramashanta Swarupa. That is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Please be very clear. I am not against some country having army. It is each country need to protect themselves. That is their logic. That is different. Here I am preparing all of you to become gods, goddesses. Kailasa does not need any army. You are part of the great cosmic nation. Paramashiva's cosmic. You don't need violence. You are getting prepared for enlightenment. You are getting prepared for power manifestation. Now, I am initiating. I give you the assurance. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You do not need any violence, any anger, any self-defense mechanism. All of you listen. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. You don't need any violence. You don't need any anger. You don't need anything to defend yourself or any reactionary assumptions. Just rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. All the kids whom I am initiating now, listen carefully. This is the boon, powerful cognition I am giving it to you. If you want to test the power of this powerful cognition, go and tell the same to any rose plant in Bididi. They will just drop the thorns. Understand? This is a powerful science. The powerful science. Earlier we had kids growing the rose plants without thorn. Now start again. You cannot touch the plant. Sit next to the plant and tell, Paramashiva has blessed me. I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I don't need violence. Praying to Kala Bhairava, connecting with Kala Bhairava, I give you Abhaya. You are protected by Kala Bhairava. You don't need any defense. Drop the thorn. Power of your cognition. The plants will drop the thorn. There you can test the power of the initiation I am giving you now. This is the first step. Understand, cheap people aim of defense, justify their violence and anger which actually kills them. All of you are Subramanya, prince and princess of Paramashiva. You don't need any defense. Paramashiva is protecting you. Kala Bhairava is protecting you. Don't worry. Only cheap people need their own defense. Actually, they don't need defense, but they justify their violence with the idea that they need to defend themselves. Forget about all of that. All Gurukul Balasans, you guys listen. Listen to this very deeply, very clearly, and cognize it. When you cognize non-violence, Paramashiva wakes up in you. Listen. Egoham Bhagushyamaha. Paramashiva, when he manifests, when one becomes many, first thing he says, let me become many to celebrate me. A non-violent wake from the sleep in this way only. Listen carefully. See, every morning from Samadhi, first thing, why I am waking up? See, in Samadhi I am one. Why I am becoming many? The first thing, I am becoming to enjoy myself. I am waking up for my Gurukul kids who are my own. See, each of you are me becoming many. I just remember, I wake up to celebrate myself, one becoming many and manifesting me. All my Gurukul kids are me, multiple me. Multiple me is all of you. So listen to each of the statements. I am one in Samadhi. I became many to celebrate myself. Now, first thought I feel why I should wake up is, my kids are waiting. Let me go and see them, initiate them, make them manifest me. So I am one. See, in the deep sleep. So for you guys, sleep, for me is Samadhi. The Samadhi, I am one. I became many to celebrate me. For example, a normal person, he wakes up, he is violent, frightened, remembering his boss, remembering his load, remembering his enemy, remembering his fear. Person who wakes up remembering his fear, violent, anger, he becomes many to torture himself. Listen to this, all my kids. See, if you develop anger and violence in your life, morning you will wake up remembering only those things. So, one becoming many to torture yourself. You are becoming many to torture yourself. In my life, I became many to celebrate myself, to enjoy myself. Whoever wakes up becomes many to celebrate themselves, they are Paramashivas. So understand, if you become many to celebrate yourself, you are Paramashiva. If you become many and torture yourself, you are demon. All you need to do, just remove violence. If you become non-violent, the moment you wake up, you will remember only the most pleasant people in your life. So those people are nothing but you becoming them to celebrate you.
when you wake up from the bed, if your first thought is, oh, let me get up to go and sit with Swamiji and attend the session, attend the satsang, or attend the courtyard session, then you are becoming many to celebrate yourself. Morning when you wake up itself, if you remember your boss, or your enemies, or the people who torture you, or people who are abusing you, or people with whom you have anger, you have violence, incompletion. Morning itself, if you remember them, then you are becoming many to torture yourself. Understand? You have to churn and bring yourself to completion, to the level morning first thought should be the most pleasant people and beings of your life. Because in your sleep you are one. One, when you wake up you are becoming many. That one becoming many should be only for the purpose of celebration. Let me become many to celebrate my existence. Actually, every morning, when I wake up, first thing, let me become many. Means all my disciples, people who love me, enjoy me, waiting to see me all over the world. Let me become many to manifest me in all of them and celebrate me. That's all. I can download the whole Kailasa into you. And I also wanted to announce, all this initiation I am giving, I am making it available to all of you all over the world. If you all cognize what I am talking and start internalizing, cognizing, this power manifestation will work for all of you also, wherever you are. I am working focused on the Gurukul kids because I am making divine beings to serve the whole world. Understand? When a Gurukul Balasant manifests powers, it is not just for him, it is for the whole world. He is going to be the Sakshi Pramana for Kailasa. He or she is going to be direct prince and princesses of Kailasa. So I am directly working with them. But this initiation, I am opening it. The spiritual component, I am opening it to all of you, the whole world. All of you can enjoy. So the initiation, I am opening it to all of you, whole world. Wherever you are, you can practice. You can bring these powerful cognitions into you. And you can start power manifestation wherever you are. One of your brother disciple, oh, he has a long jata. You may be having little anger. Or Swamiji calls his name, not my name. Even with those small anger, you should complete. Mukkayam tavirka. Tirumular says, Mukkayam means Vengayam, Perungayam, and Ulkayam. That's a pundu. Asafoetida, onion, garlic. These three should not be eaten because these three invokes delusion in you, which puts you in anger, violence, and which makes you justify your anger. Now, once you manifest this rasa siddham, means this power manifestation, you will be given onion, garlic, asafoetida food for 1 week. Even after eating that food for 1 week, you should not have any incompletion, negativity, violence when you wake up early morning. That is the test. That much you should become pure. Then you radiate the power of ahimsa, non-violence. See, now what I am sharing with you is the clear rasa siddham, step by step. What is the powerful cognition? And what is the power you are going to manifest? Then how your system should be tested to hold that power. So now I am going to churn the Merudanda. By churning the Meru, I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. Once the Kundalini Shakti is awakened today, now itself, within next few minutes, you can start moving the matter with very absolute oneness, non-violence. Absolute non-violence and oneness. You tell any matter, I am becoming many. To celebrate myself, you are me, I am you. Come on. Just call, that matter will come towards you. That's all. Now, the first step. Cognize your Merudanda, the mattu in your hand, and your spine is one and the same. Hold that mattu in your hand like this, put inside, upside down. Sit in Padmasana. I made Padmasana without touching the leg. Listen, see here. Without touching the leg, you should sit in Padmasana. My kids should be yogis. You should not touch the leg. After sitting in Padmasana, you can touch. But when you are sitting in Padmasana, you should not touch the leg. My kids should be yogis. Come on. Now hold. The mattu, top side should be bottom. Keep on the floor and hold. Visualize, cognize your spine and the mattu is one and the same. Because now when you churn the mattu, I am going to churn your spine. Through Kriya, I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold the mattu with both the hands. Hold it. Cognize now. Do not chant along with me. You just sit and cognize. I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. You just churn the mattu slowly and cognize your Merudanda. Your spine is getting churned. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please do not chant along with me. You just sit and only churn the Meru. Churn the Merudanda. You are only supposed to give work for your hand and visualization. Visualize your backbone is getting churned. Cognize that. Actually, I am churning. So cognize that. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. If your body is lifting up due to Kundalini awakening, tie the jata above the head. The jata weight should sit on your head. Along with the jata weight, I am going to lift your body. So tie the jata above your head and sit in Padmasana. In Padmasana, I am going to lift your body. Sit in Padmasana and tie the jata above your head. So I will raise you in this posture. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om. Om. Om.
Today's subject, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgence, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar, lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace.
The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. But a normal seeker who does not have the direct guidance of the master should take care. This sutra is written for the people who may not be having direct guidance, should take care. The pure Sattva means the reflection is balanced to directly connect with the source.
This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas, that is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra Purushaha. The size of the thumb
consciousness, Purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, the Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. That size of the thumb, Angushta Matra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purusha, Parameshwara. When he made Paramashiva, when he made himself, he took that same material and made all of us. That material is Angushta Matra Purusha, freedom to do right or wrong, free will to do right or wrong. So I'll give you the just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Mahakailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Even rishis and devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. They may be living anywhere, but they have to come to airport to get into the flight. Even if he is the head of the nation. So that's the first thing. Second, Paramashiva made us from the same material out of which he made himself. It is like he manifested himself and just took some part of his own himself and made each one of us. And that part which he himself took it out of himself, that part is what is Angushta Matra Purushaha. Thumb size consciousness. So now, I will import more tejas, energy, consciousness from Mahakailasa and infuse into all your Angushta Matra Purushaha. So, it radiates into your minor chakras and from minor chakras oozes out into your life. Swamiji, where in the body Angushta Matra Purusha resides, that actually differs from person to person. There is no such thing. See, generally, it resides in Anandagandha, just below the heart, above the navel. Just below the heart, below the Anahata chakra, above the navel chakra, this region. Generally, but it is not mandatory. You have to experience Angushta Matra Purusha only there. Sometimes you will experience even on the third eye, the Angushta Matra Purusha. Sometimes very highly evolved beings experience even on the Dwadashanta, means 12-inch above the Sahasrara. Dwadashanta. Each kshetra in Hindu tradition is considered as one chakra. For example, Tiruvannamalai is considered as a Manipuraga chakra, navel center. And Chidambaram is considered as heart chakra, Anahata chakra, heart center. Madurai is considered as Dwadashanta Sthala. That is why in my name, our national anthem, Kailasa national anthem, you will see Kailasonnata Dwadasanta Shyamala Pita. Among the Kailasa's manifestation, the highest Unnata, Dvatashanta. Madurai is considered as Dvatasanta Sthala, Kshetra. Angushta Matra Purusha can be experienced in any place. Is Angushta Matra Purusha, same as Atmarama. Yes, You can call it as Atmanada, Atma Rama, Atmeshwara, and all those words means the same. Angushta Matra Purusha. In Upanishad, we use one more word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Even that word is Angushta Matra Purusha. Atma Rama can be used to say Angushta Matra Purusha. Atma Linga, even that word is used as an equivalent to Angushta Matra Purusha. Upanishad uses at least 20 different words to explain the Angushta Matra Purusha in the same meaning. So Atma Rama is one of the words. The Ramayatis, Ramayat Sampradayis, they call the same Angushta Matra Purusha as Atma Rama. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system continuously. That source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Beautifully Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed nor be burned or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. Behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. So even with yourself, behave as Paramashiva is integrity to Paramashiva. This is the best way you will prepare yourself for Paramashivoham experience. Reality. Listen. Reality is what I am going to work now in this superconscious mutation process. Listen. You are alive. You are alive. That's the only reality. You have some amount of money. You have certain property. All this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. you have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive, that's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down, 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you. In multi-level, evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. Ravana is not wrong when he shows his power. He was wrong when he was trying to possess Kailasa, control Kailasa. If Ravana has not played with Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. If he has not tried to do games with Kailasa and Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Bhasmasura. If he has not tried to go after Paramashiva, destroy Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Daksha. See, Bhasmasura lived 16,000 years. Only when he decided to stretch his hand on Paramashiva, he was destroyed. 16,000 years he ruled the world happily. Ravana lived 12,000 years. Go and see the Ramayana. 12,000 years. Only when he decided to disturb Kailasa, Nandi gave the curse. It is Nandi's curse. Vanarasena came and destroyed Ravana. You don't need to drop your knowledge. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Keep integrity to play with Kailasa. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Be strategic. Same way Daksha. Daksha did thousands of yajnas. He lived quite a long time. He was a Prajapati, president of the humanity. I don't know how many of you understand the word Prajapati means. He was the head of the humanity, whole humanity. Only when he started directly attacking Paramashiva, he got destroyed. Having power, having knowledge, showing it in the world is not wrong. You get into mess only when you try to behave like Ravana, try to damage Kailasa or try to put your hand on Paramashiva, or like Daksha try to fight with Paramashiva, only then you get into trouble. Otherwise, you will never have trouble. Delusion with deluded people is not wrong. But when you try to show your delusion with reality, means Paramashiva or Kailasa, that is where you mess. Be boss to the world. Be a simple disciple to Paramashiva. Then you will be successful forever. As long as Ravana did not try to possess Kailasa, he lived ruling 3 worlds. I don't know how many of you know Ravana had the title Ravaneshwara. Ravana was living like a Ishwara for 3 worlds. Only when he decided to possess Kailasa, try to shake Kailasa, he got into the mess. Within 3 years he was killed. When he decided to take Kailasa and try to move Kailasa, after that only 3 years he lived. That's all. 12,000 years he lived as a Ishwara because he tried to disturb Kailasa only 3 years. Within 3 years he was destroyed. Ravana would have been great if he has not tried to fight with Kailasa. Nobody could have killed Bhasmasura if he has not stretched his hand on Paramashiva. Daksha would have been the Prajapati. I don't know how many of you know Daksha is a Smritikara. He wrote the first jurisprudence. Manu Smriti was second, not first. Daksha Smriti was the first. Manu Smriti was second. Because Daksha Smriti was discarded by Paramashiva, Manu Smriti became popular. I don't know how many of you know. How many of you know that Daksha is the son-in-law of Manu? Manu's daughter is Daksha's wife. Because Daksha's Smriti was discarded, Paramashiva asked Manu to write one more Smriti. So Manu wrote the Smriti, that became the jurisprudence for human beings.
Otherwise, the first jurisprudence was written by Daksha. Because he directly dared to attack Paramashiva, he was destroyed. Otherwise, he would not have been destroyed. Delusion being used with deluded people is okay. But don't try to use the delusion on reality. That is the only place where you miss it. Your delusion becomes too much. You think through your delusion you can play with reality. You can't sit in negotiation table with Paramashiva. You can't threaten Paramashiva. You can't use greed, fear, anything to deal with Paramashiva. Understand that. Simple, straightforward surrender. Conversational relationship. You will always win and protected. You will see everyone whom I am protecting and constantly winning in their life games. Just see, only thing they have is conversational relationship with me. That's all. And I know they will not try to use their delusion, fear, anger, violence, greed to deal with me. Use all that to deal with the world, not with me. If you use your delusion, you will make millions into billions in Wall Street. Because the whole Wall Street is delusion. Use delusion where the delusion is useful. If you use your strategies, your delusion, knowledge, everything in Wall Street, you will make millions into billions. Less than a year you will make. But if you use your delusions, your knowledge on Kailasa or on Paramashiva, you will lose everything.
Are alive is the only reality. Angushta Matra Purushaha. See, today a lot of things that we have been learning is all actually very advanced sciences from Hinduism, because everything you're learning, the cognitions that Swamiji is giving, or the powerfulness Swamiji is giving, is just wow. What did all of you understand? Can all of you take a few minutes and share? What did you all understand from this? Like several clicks Swamiji has given us. Take a few minutes to quickly note them down. Oh, sorry, Hugo, Pavlik. I'm just and Ma Debbie Schiller. I'm just seeing you guys also had posted answers. I'm so sorry. I had missed the Facebook wasn't loading for me earlier, and I missed your answers. So nice to see you guys participating. Very nice. And seeing many of you have posted that you enjoy the power manifestation sessions. Lovely. Okay. So take a few minutes and post now. What all did you understand when Swamiji revealed, like several revelations was there? What all did you understand? Um, Dr. Rain is asking, oh, what you need to be holding? It's called as Mat. Churner. Churner. Or in Tamil we say it as Mattu, Matthu. So that's the one that is used for churning. Gurukul or a prince or princess of Kailasa never need to be violent. Non-violence gives us power. Yes. Only during initiation you need it, mom. The Mattu. Conscious, actually the first process, I remember this was the Kailash courtyard session Swamiji had done in 2020-2021 period. I think it was 2020, yeah. And so powerful. It was first ever time Swamiji, this Rasa Siddham process. Swamiji had told all of us to watch the Devunki Dev Mahadev. There's an episode where they show churning of the Milky Ocean. So we all were supposed to watch that and then come, and literally you could feel that spine just churning. All of us being in the two-way video conferencing with Swamiji, and literally, like in the full session, if you see, Swamiji will be telling our names, and like Swamiji literally had a courtyard session. It was just so sweet. See, consciousness resides in you. Consciousness spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Everything you want will go on be happening. You are consciousness. You're free to do the right or to do wrong. That is when Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva says, Icha Shaktir Uma Kumari. His will is the energy of Shiva, and it is called as Uma. And the independent power of Sadashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva even exist? He's the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. Very beautifully in this Shivaratri Satsang, Swamiji would say, your whole life is a dream. Everything you're seeing is a dream. And Master is also a dream, the biggest, the dream that comes to wake you up from this dream. Understand? For example, you have some amount of money, you have some certain property. All this is the imagination of society and law of land and not reality. You are alive is the only reality. You are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you can see. Your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not even registering the scene you're seeing. Understand? Today, whatever Swamiji told in this session, there's lot to contemplate upon. Swamiji revealed a very important thing. Use delusion on delusion and only integrity with Kailasa. With Kailasa, always have integrity. Swamiji gave the powerful example of Bhasmasura. 16,000 years he lived having that power. Actually, I don't know if you have known, but if you have heard Bhasmasura's story before, I don't think anyone would have even told us that he lived for 60,000 years. It is almost like, oh, Paramashiva gave the boon. Immediately he tried to put a hand on Paramashiva's head and he got destroyed. No, he lived for 16,000 years. Nothing happened to him. The moment he stretched his hand to put it on Paramashiva's head, so for those who do not know the story, Bhasmasura gets a boon from Paramashiva saying that whoever he touches, whomsoever head he touches, they will become Bhasma, ash. They will just get destroyed. This was the boon he got. He was a great devotee. Everything went fine. He was ruling the world. Everything was fine. At one point, when his arrogance took over and he started using, instead of having integrity, trying to operate from delusion with Paramashiva, he tries to go put his hand on Paramashiva's head. Hey, the one who's embodiment of fire. What would happen to Paramashiva? Paramashiva saw that this fellow is trying to incur too much of karma. And of course, Bhagavan Vishnu comes in the form of Mohini Avatara, a beautiful form where in that form he dances as Mohini, like literally one of the most beautiful deity. She dances and Bhasmasura also starts dancing along with her and puts the hand on his head, like Mohini, as Mohini, Bhagavan Vishnu puts the hand on his head, and Bhasmasura, seeing that, he also takes his hand and puts on his head and becomes ash. Understand, as long as he had integrity to Paramashiva, nothing could shake him. The moment he tried showing his delusion, his strategies, it will not work with Paramashiva. This is such an important, powerful cognition. Always use integrity with Paramashiva. Do not use delusion. Integrity with Paramashiva. Madonna is asking a question. What happens if I choose not to use delusion on delusion in the world? Simple understanding. Even your very understanding. Okay, this is my property. This is my, this is, you want to go, you want to purchase a flight ticket. All these are tools under the delusion. What is currency? Currency is a common understanding that we all have come to. Currency by itself does not have an existence. All of us, as a common understanding, we say, okay, this paper is of this value, and you exchange it for something else. You give value to that paper. You use that in your day-to-day life. If you decide, no, I don't want to use it, you just don't use it. You may or may not get the things from the delusion. But do not try to use this delusion as your strategy with Paramashiva. There's nothing that is going to happen. If you don't use delusion on delusion, it's like, okay, you're just not utilizing your strategies to win in something. If you, for example, you're doing business in the Wall Street and you have certain strategies, you know what is the knack, how to win certain things. That is using delusion on delusion to win. If you do not want to do it, you have a choice. You don't need to. But never turn that delusion towards Paramashiva. You're getting it? Madonna. Yes, you all can ask if you have any questions. Feel free to post it. If any of you have any questions, do you all understand about how we all exist as Angushta Matra Purusha, thumb-sized soul? Understand human consciousness is the only consciousness in all the 14 lokas that has the power to choose between right and wrong. We have the greatest freedom to choose between right and wrong. Mahakela Barasat has posted, even if I want something material, I'm only asking for something that isn't even real. It is purely my imagination. I also just got that since it is all imagination, I get to exercise my imagination more powerfully. It's all imagination, so none of it even matters. Yes. And one more thing. See, it's like when, let's say, a kid is small kid is trying to play with the skipping rope or some with all its toys, everything. So it keeps trying to tie it, put some knot and play with the toys. At certain point, it'll tangle itself so much that it'll start feeling bound by that rope and start feeling that the rope is suffocating it and not knowing how to come out of it and starting to think that, oh God, now this has become a bondage. This is more powerful than me. That's what happens when we deal so much with delusion. Because even before we realize, that starts wrapping us and suffocating us. When we have the purpose of us very clear, what is a driving force for you? If you just have that very clear in you, then nothing can shake you. You will simply be able to win in both ways. Ma Sherry has posted, I would like to share that I enjoyed Swamiji Advaita's satsang daily and the Darshan and his enlightenment, or Living Enlightenment book, and many other techniques. I learned this week from the teachers in the class. I am so happy and gratitude to be here. We are also happy to have you here, Ma Sherry. Thank you so much for that sharing. And please post it on Facebook so even other people would also be enriched by your beautiful sharing. Nityananda Ma, Natalie, how are you? Nice to see you here. Ma Nitya Sadashiva is asking, Ma, can you repeat how only have driving force with wins in both ways? Isn't the driving force is also tying the rope and becoming bondage? Kindly elaborate. See, whenever you have the core context, what is keeping you driven towards something? Say, for example, let's say you're doing some work, any work it can be. You're taken up a project and you're doing that project, you have certain goals for it. if your core context, now let's say that, okay, now you are wanting to work for Kailasa, you're doing a project that is given to you, you're working on it, you have certain goal, you have certain timelines, you want to achieve it. Now, when your goal is very clear that this is the way you can be integrated more and more, and this is your way for your enlightenment. Your purpose is established on reality, where the whole goal is towards this reality, and you will only have integrity to Swamiji, integrity to Kailasa as your living strategy. With delusion, you can have operated delusion, but only integrity to Paramashiva. When you're very clear with this, the tools you would be using would be tools in your hands. You will never bind yourself with that. But delusion blinds you and makes you bind yourself with that. You just have integrity to Paramashiva as a driving force. Whatever step you take, you'll always say, is this making me more and more integrated to Swamiji? Is this step making me more and more authentic, bringing me in more and more oneness? Yes, then let me do it. If no, let me just drop it. This was one of the things that Swamiji had told me suddenly. Like, I still remember Swamiji was sitting in the swing, and it was like a slight drizzle, very beautiful weather. Swamiji was sitting in the swing in the courtyard, and Swamiji was just having a cup of coffee. Swamiji is just sipping a cup of coffee. Many times when Swamiji is in extreme high samadhi, to settle in the body, so Swamiji like sometimes just sip a cup of coffee. At that time, Swamiji just looked at me and told me this one thing. Suddenly, like out of the blue, Swamiji said, Kanna, always choose right over pleasant. Whenever there is a choice between right and pleasant, never go for pleasant. Always choose right. Understand? Every time I'll understand it in different levels. Even a simple decision for you, if you are wanting to wake up, it's Brahma Muhurta time, you're waking up, your phone alarm is going, and you're waking up. That time, the moment you want to wake up, see what is the driving force. Is it today is yet another day? I'm going to have darshan of Swamiji. I'm going to again be part of this grand mission of Swamiji, and I'm going to enjoy Swamiji today. Is that the thing that wakes you up? Is that what is driving you? Or do you want to really say that there's another choice that will come? I can sleep for some more time. See, at that time, when you get that decision, is it based on the right or is it based on the pleasant? Is that decision going to make you more and more integrated, or is it going to move you away? It's a simple decision. Just that would make you so integrated. It will make you be established on reality. Then nothing can bind you. Every moment, that's why Swamiji is given a technique. Practicing the presence of God. Every moment, sit like how Swamiji sits. Talk like how Swamiji talks. In this situation, if Swamiji is there, what would Swamiji do? Do that. In every moment, when you start doing that again and again and again, you will see how powerfully Swamiji will just fill you in your life. You will never ever get distracted or bound. The jumping rope will never bind you. It will just be a tool in your hand. Ma Natali has posted, thank you, Ma. Even after so many years, every day Swamiji gives us a new click. Today I declare to myself absolute non-violence. Even if I can't get what I want directly, I want to stay in Paramashanta, even if I don't understand some reaction in the outer world. Such a beautiful decision. add one more statement because I know even this is his Leela. Swamiji knows what is the best to give me. Whatever he's giving me is still his Leela. You will suddenly see even the reactions that you think you're not able to understand, he will turn that also into auspiciousness and shower you. That is why you will just see how suddenly you're thinking, God, this is like more like a roller coaster ride and everything. Suddenly, he will just turn that whole thing into bliss. That is his Leela. So now, with this, we are going to move to the next session of our day, the last session of our day, where Swamiji is going to be making all of us understand about Ishvara Tattva, the principal unit about leadership consciousness. And tomorrow also we have a very special initiation. We request all of you to stay tuned in so that you can listen to the things that you need to be bringing for tomorrow's initiation. So with this, let's enter into the next and the last session of our day. Don't miss this session. Listen to this carefully. This will empower you from within to be having absolute leadership consciousness awakened in you.
First I explained about Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva and Sadashiva Tattva. Now I am going to explain Ishvara Tattva. Please understand, this is where is the zone where human mind and Paramashiva, both of them are meeting. See, till Sadashiva Tattva, it's inconceivable for human mind, human beings. It's absolutely unreachable for you. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restricting consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. There was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Isakki Swamigal, usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up. What kind of a training should be given to me? What kind of a manifestation should be done? Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my Guru, Vibhudananda Puri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other Siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning. I had a great fortune. It's a direct blessing from Paramashiva. Absolute trust on my gurus. Whatever they do, I know for sure it's good. So, they will take me whenever they do discussion. Many times I won't understand what they are discussing, because only after the result I will know what is done to me and what is the result of it. Because once I remember they brought my Guru Vibhudananda Puri, she brought a herb and poured in my eyes. I did not blink the eyes for almost 3 months. There was no pain or suffering or anything, just no sleep. Body mastered that sleep pattern. I became Kutakesha. So many wonderful things I saw because of my Guru's Guru Parampara. I should say, I am not the product of one Guru. So many of them sincerely, intensely worked on me and made me. So Nityananda is the fruit of the tree which had multiple roots. So each of my Guru is one root. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Muligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. A aushadha made out of this Garuda Muligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Muligai. We are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I will show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with few more herbs. And one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. and I wanted to put it on record here. I am absolutely grateful for the dedication of all my gurus, and I'll ever be grateful for them for giving this great gift to me, for what they have done to my body and mind and consciousness, and my extreme gratitude, absolute gratitude to my parents and grandparents and my family and the whole ecosystem, which had absolute trust on my gurus and gave my gurus complete freedom to do all decisions only based on the cosmic law and spiritual enlightenment, science and spiritual reasoning. Never a local country's law could interfere, impact, intimidate their training on me, their alchemy process on me. I am absolutely grateful first to Paramashiva, Guru Parampara, I am just invoking the whole Guru Parampara to flow through me and explain this whole science clearly, detailed way. It's like a first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swami went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Kuppamal, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ram Surat Kumar, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar also. Then they reached out to Tiruchi Swami.
Swami usually used to come to Tiruvannamalai every year for Kartike Deepam festival. That time, sometimes even other times he used to come. So they reached out to Swami, head of the Kailasa Ashram in Bangalore. Some discussions went on and on and on. Finally, they reached out to Hamsananda Puri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep the Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given, to keep the Vedanta Parampara, to keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya. The 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam, all the Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya. Namsananda Puri did Varaja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. So Namsananda Puri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, and Namsananda Puri from Kashi all the way coming, I know something big is going to be done. When the process was done, understand this principle. Tapas means not only breaking the restricting logic, restricting mind, restricting pattern, breaking the restricting consciousness itself. For example, if you have spontaneous lying as the restricting pattern for your integrity, deciding to go on silence. Some people used to have, the moment they open the mouth, they will spontaneously lie. So tapas for them is not just sitting and completing and not lying and all that. Tapas for them is just silence, absolute silence, till we realize how to be true to the, integrated to the consciousness, absolute silence. That is what is tapas. So my gurus were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsananda Puri. I tell you, this tapas my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Kilangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. That need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. And it should be bound by the
9 metal chain, ori. It is called ori. In each metal, one thread. So the 9 threads should be tied, and it should be tied on my hip for certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yogananda Puri, he decided, I will give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudananda Puri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that ori chain. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. The whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. The Guru Parampara. Today listen to the basic storyline, means what I wanted to tell you all. Understand, tapas is not just breaking the restricting patterns, restricting thought currents, restricting logic. It is breaking the restricting consciousness itself. Tapas makes you Ishvara. The Ishvara Tattva in this 36 Tattva starts manifesting in you through tapas. Understand this tapas principle. Tapas makes you Ishvara, makes Ishvara Tattva manifest in you. So now, I only wanted to put this one thing on record. My Guru Parampara and the tapas they did on themselves and on me is the real asset, wealth I have. The superconscious mutation is the process happens in you when the 6 are added. 1. Conscious will, Satya Sankalpa. 2. Powerful cognitions supporting the Satya Sankalpa. 3. Emotional acceptance with excitement of that Satya Sankalpa and powerful cognition. 4. Mental preparedness to manifest that Satya Sankalpa forever, continuously, eternally. 5. Physical readiness to live and manifest this Satya Sankalpa. 6. Initiation and the alchemy process by Guru. Jnana Rasavada. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle, tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. This whole process, superconscious mutation process for celibacy, is one of the toughest they went through this body. To tell you honestly, see now, listen carefully and intensely. My gurus loved me so much. When they did this process on me, they went through all the pains, not me. That is why I insist the tapas done on this body by my gurus I felt their love, such beautiful, powerful, protective layer around me. The cushioning effect they gave, please understand. They did the tapas through this body. I want this to be on record. In this whole process of superconscious mutation, my body went through only the benefits of this process, never any pain. Listen to this powerful cognition, this principle. See, when a child grows, he learns from society, or society forcibly manipulates him, makes him believe, brainwashes him what is pleasure, what is luxury, what is comfort, what is good, what is bad, all that ideas. Then he starts developing his individuality based on what he picks up from the society as his taste. Before any of this pollution, corruption, delusion happened to me, my gurus made me realize I am manifestation of a principle, tattva. So let me now clearly put this whole thing together. First, I want you to understand, when Guru loves you, he goes through the whole pain. You don't go through the pain. You just go through the tapas, but no pain. pain, he takes it and clears it. Actually, my gurus did tapas through this body. There was never any pain. They just swallowed it and burnt it. In my case, I will never let you guys suffer. I'll burn all the pains, make you guys enjoy tapas. I'll just burn all the pains. It's my commitment to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. Guru does literally the tapas through your body. My gurus did the tapas through my body. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Tapas will become too sweet. Tapas is the simplest, easiest way to realize your guru takes all the pain and burns it, never lets you go through any pain, but only makes you go through the tapas and gives all the benefits of tapas to you.
What a sweet, powerful cognition Swamiji is giving us. No matter what, whatever hard tapas you do also, he takes all the pain and you just do the tapas. You enjoy the tapas. He never lets you go through the pain. He never lets you go through the pain. I request all the participants here, can each of you share what are the clicks you had in this session? The whole thing Swamiji shared. What are the different things you understood in this session? Take a few minutes and post it. What a sweet cognition, no? Literally, not just assuring us, but helping us in every level. In so many levels where continuously, just being with us. Balasubramanian has posted, Guru goes through all the pains. Tapas means breaking the restricting consciousness itself. Absolutely. So powerful and really powerful cognition you have posted. Subramaniam has posted. So even today, if anyone acts against Paramashiva, he'll get destroyed like Ravana. Oh, you posted for the previous session. Absolutely, yes. And that's what we're seeing it happen also. Can all others also post? What did you understand as tapas? Nityanandam, Erez, Lazowski, Chase Carlyle, Robert Ramaya. Can all of you post? What did you understand as tapas? this most powerful cognition. Literally, all of us will start seeing the way how powerfully these cognitions, even when you go to sleep, it just enter inside you. And even when you go through your dream state, deep sleep state, it'll just become so deep in you. Even in those states, you will be continuing to have these powerful cognitions cherished in you. I request all of you, come on, type your understandings now. What did you understand as tapas? His Karlalaya has posted, Swamiji's gurus did whatever needed to be done to manifest the highest possibility for Swamiji without any sense of possessiveness. Beautiful. Nityanandam Raghunandanaya. Are you also listening to the sessions? Nice to see you. Did you listen to the previous session now? Sorry for that technical glitch. See, whatever the ups and downs you may be going through, whatever things, even if you're doing, let's say that you decided 3 days, Swamiji has told me I have to do this yoga no matter what. Even that, only the benefit you will be getting, the pain of it. For me, when I did Nirahara Samyama, this is how it was. In 2020, I did for 1.5 years. From 2020 till 2021, almost till May, June, I would have done almost 1.5 years. From 2020 beginning till 2021 half. And it used to be so much of fun. Swamiji gave me one Guruvak, and immediately I started doing Nirahara. I have shared this earlier. I was quite heavy and I had like a lot of health complications that started happening because of like the travel and all the things that were going on. So this was the time like the persecution was happening, and at that time initially, so my health was really getting affected by it. Is to travel and all that. And Swamiji gave me one Guruvak. Swamiji said, start doing Nirahara. The moment Swamiji told, whatever I was like about to eat, my favorite palav that was there, I just put it aside and I started it. Till before that, I always felt like, it will be a struggle. I had tried Nirahara twice before that, and I did like till 15 days I was able to do once, and once more I think till 17 days or so, but I never finished 21 days properly, and I could not finish it earlier. But when Swamiji told and I immediately started, literally I would not have even a craving to eat food or even some temptation for the things that I used to love. Things like the foods that I used to really, really enjoy. So I wanted to uh, like take it to the next level. So once like Swamiji told about dry fasting in the satsang, and I had seen Swamiji do dry fasting like 4 days straight. Swamiji would not even touch food or water, nothing, not a single drop of water Swamiji will touch. And he was sitting up in Padmasana the entire day, 20 hours straight, Swamiji will be working. And so I have seen that. So I wanted to like try playing with it. And I used to think that, dry fasting is like Nirahara I'm doing. It's Swamiji's blessings. So I just decided one day that every Sunday I want to do dry fast. Sunday is for Swamiji. So every Sunday I want to do dry fast. And just one Sunday I just took Swamiji's blessings for it. That's it. I was amazed. I did not even feel the thirst. And it's not that I was in a norm, like it was very, very hot. The atmosphere was hot. The weather was very hot. And I had like program to conduct. I was taking sessions. And at that time I also used to do this satsang hosting. So it was an active day. It was not like not active kind of a day. Just one blessing from Swamiji. Thirst did not even come. I think next day in Satsang, Swamiji told that Swamiji was so happy that Swamiji's kids are doing like Nirahara and dry fast, and Swamiji is telling. I felt like God, actually, except for taking Swamiji's blessing, we literally do nothing. But even the benefits of that blessing and the pain of it. Otherwise, you'll be struggling with yourself, right? Like you'll be feeling like, God, how can I do Nirahara? How can I do this dry fast? It'll be a struggle. It'll be like a battle fighting with yourself and not able to do. You feel like, God, just little bit, maybe I'll just break it now. All these conversations will run in our head, right? After Swamiji blessed, not a single moment, I even had the cognition that, oh, I have to drink water. It's not that like I don't know actually. It's there's no logical reason behind it. Just Swamiji's one blessing. He just removed the thirst away. And I didn't have any like a bad side effect of it. I didn't have dehydration. I did not face tiredness. Instead, I was feeling more fresh, more alive, and like became more and more healthy. After I started doing Nirahara, from the time Swamiji said, like the other people around me, they'd cook all my favorite dishes also they would make. And they'll be sitting right next to me and they'll be eating it. I am not joking. It's not that I was trying to, like keep myself very strong and I don't want to eat it and all that. No, I won't even, it just will not have an effect on me. So once I was like trying to test myself, I was like, why? Why am I not feeling that pull towards it? So I even went and tried smelling. You see, many times smell itself would make you want something. So I actually went and tried smelling. Even that smell did not do any, it didn't even like make me want it. I was so grateful to Swamiji because just that one blessing Swamiji gave. Same way even to do dry fast. I just wanted to do on a Sunday for Swamiji, the dry fast, just like that. And Swamiji blessed, I did not even feel thirsty. I usually drink a lot of water, but I didn't even feel thirsty throughout the time. Forget about hunger. Not even thirst came. I'm wondering why. I was like, God, this is the power of Swamiji's blessing. It was not once, not twice. It was like every Sunday it will be like it became like a lifestyle kind of a thing. Understand, whenever you decide to do tapas, he will take all the pain on himself. Everything he will do. He'll just give you the fruit of it. He'll just shower you with the fruit of it. He will he'll feel like God. He does all the work and then gives the fruit to you and gives the credit also to you. I lost, I was really I was becoming obese. After doing Nirahara in less than 3 months, I lost 30 kgs of weight. I think not 30, 25 kgs, 25 kgs of weight. I didn't do any kind of a very hectic diet. No. I didn't do some heavy workout. Nothing I did. I just followed the Guruvak Swamiji gave me. That's all. Less than 3 months, I lost 25 kgs of weight. That's more than 50 pounds. And in a healthy way, I did not fall sick, nothing. I was active, everything. Body became so healthy. Understand? This is what will happen when you leave it to Swamiji. You just do the tapas. You will see. He will take all the pain off you and shower you more and more and more. I hope all of you enjoyed the sessions today. Did you all love the program? We have come to the conclusion of the day. Tomorrow we have Ma Hongs is asking if we did feel pain and difficult, does this mean we didn't do tapas correctly? How can we adjust and connect with Swamiji better? Ma Hongzu, whatever you're doing, do it because you love Swamiji. You want to do it for Swamiji. Do it out of your love. Anything when you do it just from devotion and love, it'll become so sweet. You will just be enjoying that sweetness while he just makes the whole thing for you. Just enjoy. Change the context from you want to do it because you want health, you want this, you want that. Just change it to you want to do it for Swamiji. You will really see that you will literally feel like it does not at all have any kind of difficulty, having to fight with yourself. Nothing would be there. That's how so many of you even dropped non-veg, right? And I just wanted to remind all the participants, reach out to 11 new people every day. 11 totally new people every single day. Distribute the Bhagavad Gita. Understand, every Guruvak is to empower you. You will see if you do it sincerely, every day reaching out. And after 2-3 days, follow up with them. Did you get a chance to read the book? Do you have any doubts? I can clarify it for you. Talk to them. Build new relationship. Just do it till the Vijayadashami day. 2-3 more months. That's it. You will see the amount of auspiciousness. Do it. Say that I love Swamiji. Swamiji has told me he is my Guru. My Guru has told me, so I'm going to do it. With this context, start. Don't worry. You would not go through any struggle. He will just fill you, overflow through you, make your journey sweet. swallow all the struggles. He will face the struggles. He will take all the struggles on himself for you. How many of you are going to do it? Please put in the chat. And with this, I think it's already time. Tomorrow we have the Ajayatva initiation. To be victorious, having the inner space of Subramanya. And for tomorrow's initiation, please bring anyone, either a plate of basma, sacred ash, or a plate of turmeric, or a plate of sandalwood powder. Any one of these are enough. If you already had the Aushadha prepared from previous season, you can just bring the same thing and get it blessed again. You don't need to bring a new set. If you want a new set, bring a new set. So it's all up to you. With this, I come to the conclusion of today's program. Thank you all. Hope you all enjoyed the program. Did you all enjoy it? Let's meet tomorrow at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And now let's conclude the program with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithandam.